raccoon girls here to grab your cup, stack of snacks and a game to play. But the love chat, it's a wild display. She's cozy chaos, a whirlwind ride, jumping from task to the other side. One quest here, then a sidetrack there. Where's the plan? Well, I don't care. Click, clack, tap, tap, watch it go. Spin around in a rodeo. Metal heart, country soul. ADHD, let's lose control. Fire in the game, with the vibe stay chill. Running through the world on sheer free will. Raccoon brain and the loot piles high. Ain't got space, we'll improvise. She's cozy chaos, a whirlwind ride, jumping from task to the other side. One quest here, then a sidetrack there. Where's the plan? Well, I don't care. Click, clack, tap, tap, watch it go. Spin around in a rodeo. Metal heart, country soul. ADHD, let's lose control. Fire up the game, but the vibe stays still. Running through the world on sheer free will. Raccoon brain and the loot piles high. Ain't got space, so we'll improvise. Cozy chaos, the whirlwind ride, jumping from task to the other side. One quest here, then a sidetrack there. Where's the plan? Well, I don't care. Click, clack, tap, tap, watch it go. Spin around in a rodeo. Metal heart, country soul. ADHD, let's lose control. Tap, 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 watch it go. Spin around in a rodeo. Metal heart, country soul. ADHD, let's lose control. Chat says focus, but that's a dream. Dancing through a pixel stream. Oh, we meant to build that thing. Forgot, now we're king. That says focus, but that's a dream. Dancing through a pixel stream. Oh, we meant to build that thing. Who forgot, now we're king. Another game, another round. More distractions to be found. Side quest pile, but that's just fine. Let's get lost in the grand design. She's cozy chaos, a whirlwind ride, jumping from task to the other side. One quest here, then a sidetrack there. What's the plan? Well, I don't care. Click, clack, tap, tap, watch it go. Spin around in a rodeo. Metal heart, country soul. ADHD, let's lose control. When the sun comes up, the stream winds down, but the raccoon queen still wears a crown. One last laugh, one last cheer till we do it all again right here. Through the pixels, through the night, burning bright with neon light. Ain't no stopping, can't be tamed. Astral's here, remember the name. When the sun comes up, the stream winds down, but the raccoon queen still wears a crown. One last laugh, one last cheer, till we do it all again right here. Through the pixels, through the night.
Goddamn streamer bot.
With neon light. Ain't no stopping, can't be tamed.
Warning, streamer is not responsible for anything that breaks or stops working during stream or after she presses go live. Goddamn streamer bot. I mean, I put everything so nicely and the goddamn thing don't fucking work. And I tried it too. Does this work? So this works. So why is live not working? Hey Bear. There are blue light glasses so my head doesn't hurt while I stream. Why is this not working? Yeah. So everything else works. So why is that not working? Fucker. So you need to go in there. You're not an automatic. You're in triggered actions. Go. Why? Can I refresh the command? Test trigger? Yeah, refresh trigger. There's no cooldown on it. It's an announcement. Yeah. Everything's connected. Me. Ah! The raid ones work. I'm just quickly gonna check. So the rough works. The Ross. also works. What else we got? Lurk. Lurk works. Then why won't everything else work? Why? Does Bean work? Bean works. It's just live that doesn't work. Ah! Anyway. Hi, everyone. Let me just... because my blanket fell down. Okay, well, all the other commands work, just not the live one. Oh, thank you for the follow! Why is my poof thingy not doing? Thank you so much for the follow. All follows are anonymous. Oh, because I turned it off, that's why. All follows are anonymous unless you claim them in chat. Anyway, we're gonna play Beacon Pines today. It's a very new game. Very new game. I never played it before. I have no idea what to expect. Apparently it's a visual novel. Right, I was checking what time. We have 4 minutes before the ads start. So I'm gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna chat a bit. And like fight with other stuff. Because me fighting with everything today is not working out. I've been fighting with my garbage yesterday. I fought with my desk cleaning today. I really, I wanna, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this on stream. Because it's like very tiny Lego. But we'll see. Maybe I'll try that on stream. I don't know if I have the patience for it. So we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, Beacon Pines. I'm gonna take you to the little store page so you can watch the little video so you know what we're playing today. Yeah, now it works. Is it still on here? Yeah, that one's on. It is on there. Just a second. I'm gonna wait until it floats away. Right. Let me just open that up for you so we can watch what we're playing today. It said run, by the way.
Wait. No, that's not how this is supposed to end. There has to be another way.
Oh, there we go. The ads are starting soon. This looks cute.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
Oh, that looks
A
nice.
place where things don't always go as expected. But it's okay. We can figure this out. Together. I don't yet know how this story ends. But I do know one thing. This is a story about change.
Okay. So that's what we're gonna play. Okay. Back to the library. I'm gonna back to close up until the ads start, and then we're gonna, after the ads, we're gonna start the game. Yeah, right? It looks good. It looks kind of nice. Let me just pop the spine. That hurt it. Yeah, he had... You know, I'm not even gonna... No, you know what? We're not starting this again. Pop the spine. Yeah, it's... I snap like a fucking glow stick. Yes, pop the spine. Next time be more careful. No, he needs to slow down. That's all he needs to do. I pop like a glow stick, okay? I need to pop sometimes. I just crack. If you do it fast enough, you can have a beat. Oh, I snapped my neck earlier It was like knock. It was like, oh, that hurt it. But afterward, it felt nice. Afterward, it felt nice. It's like old German techno. No, no, we're not gonna play old German techno. Definitely not me. Yeah, let me just fold that how-to back up for the flower pot. Because I really want to try that. We'll get to that. Because while cleaning up, I found the tail of the raccoon, but I can't find the raccoon anymore. So, it's 1 out of 2 here. I got the tail, but not the raccoon. We'll get there. Come on, ads. You know what? I'm just gonna start again. I'll pause. I hate those fucking ads. There it is. Bullshit. Stupid ads. Fucking bullshit ads. It's coming, people. Just a second. It's on its way. Meanwhile, while the ads are busy, I can just start a game. And sit properly. Alright. Oh, I also have my chain I still have to put on. So I look like an old grandma all the way. I do not only feel like a grandmother, I shall look like it too. Oh, man. Oh. So it's a controller game. Nah. Yeah. Let me just... There we go. Because I'm not old enough yet. Fuck you. And we're gonna wait until the ads have started. I have done. I am not old, okay? Are you an ad? You're supposed to... Oh. Do you not get ads because you're VIP? Is that it? I don't know. Ad blocker. Ah, yeah, okay. Welcome back, everyone that did have ads. There, the game has begun.
Dear reader.
Great, I don't have to read it out.
Allow
Nice.
me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Really?
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Oh?
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to my... It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Am I here for a reason? I thought this was gonna be fun. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. You guess? You don't know? I was 6 years old when you died. It's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Hey, look, it's me! Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, Yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I don't know if you were... I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing that now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Really, is it gonna be one of those? Okay, Dad. See you next time. This is not as advertised. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Ooh, look. Mwah. It works. I want to keep doing that. Where am I? Oh, tickle.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Uh-huh.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. I'm still gonna do it again. Ah. Sneeze, bitch! Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd get to that. I found a perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Look to the side suspiciously.
Yeah. Not here. They might be watching. My glass keeps... They? Who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I'll just have to tell Gran, and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. It's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran kinda wigs me out. Sorry. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, it won't be long. Yes, but when I'm sick of it, I can just do this. Okay, I cannot just do this. Okay, fine. I'll take them off. That was the whole idea. I could just, like, get them. Yeah. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Okay. Yeah. Let me do it, then.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Okay. In other words, keep looking.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Nothing wrong with some flowery fabric.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Oh, yeah. That's the life. I found charm. I got ponder. Nice. Oh, the way he slides off. Oh, that takes me back.
Gran had already lit the fire.
Right?
She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
It's always way too fucking warm at your grandparents' house. Always. To my grandparents' place.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
For all we know, your mom is there, dude.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Okay. Grandma, what you hiding in there? You know, when you were small enough to just slide off? That's nice.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air. Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
No, okay, not in here.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay. Is something here? No. Oh, the kitchen.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Okay.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Nice. You call it junk drawer?
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each
Oh,
labeled
nice.
with the day of the week.
Could you, like, close the door? I'd appreciate that.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Yes, you do.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Okay.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Ooh. Step forth. She does have a Ooh.
Young
Flowers.
ladies spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Aw. And now she's going.
A
Fantastic.
beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Grandma. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for today. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
Brand new, the better for everyone involved.
Agreed. We're just gonna go for today. We're gonna go chill for today.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
Yep.
The best lies are built on truth.
Huh? You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. Yeah. We stick to what we're good at. I'll make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive.
Alright then.
You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single
Cool.
word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
I'm afraid. The Chronicle.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Okay.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Mm-hmm.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Okay.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Alright. So I can ponder for today?
We're just gonna go ponder for the day.
What happens then? Oh really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium. Mostly medium pondering. Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Ah, forget it. Off you know. Yeah. Pondering works. Pondering works. Oh, and Luca? You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get in trouble, Rollo. Of course. Of course that's the next thing that's gonna be on there. He's a 12-year-old boy. He's gonna get in trouble. How am I supposed to... Oh, no. That way. Let's just close those doors so she doesn't throw a hissy fit. And the drawer. Because I kind of feel like she's gonna throw a hissy fit. Otherwise. Look him throw the key. Yeah, but he's like a kid. He's gonna get in trouble. Come on, come on! Woo! Dang it, Rollo. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Buddy, there's a fucking...
Chapter 2.
To decide active ADHD.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
See, we tend to get people into trouble and not get into trouble ourselves.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Fantastic.
Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Okay.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Oh, so Valentine is his dad? Nothing I can discover. No. Oh, I can talk to this person. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh no. The left side a little low. What about you? Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valentine.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Ah, well. Good day to you too, Mr. Young Mr. Van Horn. Okay, let's just go. Am I gonna, like, walk backward? Huh? Hey, Judson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last one I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. It's where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. Excuse me. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to stand recently. Keeps you from falling asleep at the wheel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aw. How sweet. Oh. Oh, we get to see that. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, Buckaroo. Buckaroo? Really?
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Fantastic. Tickle junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Right? Give it a good cast now. There we go. Oh, I got one. Oh. Hang on, hang on. Ah, it's easy there, Buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. What? Again.
What fish?
I want to get a fish. Keep an eye on the collar, though. It's a boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep you company. Lol. Can I get the... I can't even get the boot? Go pick out your bait from tag. You're seriously gonna...
Luca
Let's
gently
tickle.
baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Okay, let's try that. Ooh, this one's a rough one to fish. Oh, a ducky! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. So what? Looks like we could use a new bait. What do you say? And we could go ahead and find more. Agree. Okay. Let's just keep going. Jesus. Talk
The
about
boys
junk.
had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Right. Precious. Sure.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It
Okay.
was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww. Yeah. Ah. Chillin'. Fun.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Cool.
Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Just a sec. Oh no, that's getting out. Okay. Okay, what is this top secret plan to start? Top secret plan to start our summer. So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this, last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fall harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. Oh, I'm so sorry. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a worn-down fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! Where to? That way? Yeah, I guess. Oh, what was it? Fancy. Just, yeah. Look at him standing there. Sexy beast. Yeah. Hey, Mr. St. Clair.
Mr. St. Clair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yeah, smart guy. Yoo-hoo, Mr. St. Clair. Ah, did you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfect nice view from here. Till the perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown day one, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Stop sleeping, dude. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said. Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Great, we have bullies as well. Hello? Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest. Ugh.
He from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Where are my... Bye. Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we are going to be on first name basis, then you call me Pete. Ooh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be something. Bleh. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what'd you say? Could you answer a few questions? I guess if it's quick. I don't know. They're like popping up left, right, and center. It's annoying. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What's something you love about Beaten Pans? I never really thought about it before. Perfect. The only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah. Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Yeah, because you're not freaking weird. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Yeah, they are everywhere again. They're annoying. They're very, very annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna go, otherwise I'm gonna keep talking to everyone. It's annoying. Oh, no, we just came from there. Is it this way? No. Up at Dawn Newsstand. Yeah, but he's sleeping. Hi.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Beacon?
The Beacon.
Really? The Beacon? The Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Ads are starting in 3 minutes. Why is my triggered ads not working? I swear. Why are you not connecting to... to my variables are not doing anything. Why are you not working? 3 minutes, yes. It worked before and now it doesn't anymore. What do I need to do? And the time thingies are not working either. I'll just watch another video. And change is a dangerous animal. Oh look, change. So I need to talk to them. God damn it. Hi, lady with the baby. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Ma'am, it's exactly the place for a young boy.
Often be found near the fountain. Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. Okay. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh, is it?
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh, no.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Okay.
Here, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Oh,
Okay.
Now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Okay, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo! So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo! Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Yep. Yep. Don't mind me, I'm just over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey sis. Nice weather we're having, huh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Oh, the ads have started, so I'll pause here for a second. Well, I can't pause, but I'll wait here for a second. I don't know what's wrong with the bot still. I'm just quickly gonna restart streamer.bot as well. And hopefully it will tell me the ads. Because it worked. It worked. And I don't know why it doesn't work. I don't want to see. Ah, hang on. Okay. I wonder if my live is gonna work now. Hang on, let me just try this again. Ah! Ha! Ha! Ah! It works! Oh, Jesus. Ow. Oh. There he is. Yay! Oh god, I'm so happy it works! Stupid shit. Ah, it wasn't supposed to be under my name though. It's supposed to go under the bot. Why is it not using the bot account? Yeah. Why is it not working on the bot account? Because it's not a... It's not... What? It's not connected to Twitch. How are you not connected to Twitch? It is not going well today. Welcome back, everyone. If you're back from the ads, I think so. Oh, you haven't missed a shit show. So, but it's doing the announcement, though. It's just not connecting to the accounts. Why is it not logged in? Log in, then. It's not connecting to the port and event hub. So it's not connecting to Twitch as a broadcaster. So this is annoying. Okay. Anyway, let's return to the game. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit by Hank's atomic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those fucking carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was
Chill.
to be a little chill.
Oh, it's empty. Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problem for tomorrow. That's great, and Albert Rolo's problem have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Okay. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool. I think he has a crush. Why are you not fully connected? Why is my bot not connecting? Oh, for fuck's sake. What? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Why are you not connecting? What is the issue with my connect? Do I have to, like, connect it on Twitch? No, right? It's fine. It is fine. This is so annoying. Okay. Okay. It's still not connecting. It was connected, and then it didn't. I'm done. I'm done trying. It's fine. Let's go this way. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pants. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Okay. Indulgent. Okay. Let's go. Oh, look, it's... Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay, bye, Solomon. The library's closed. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed, I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, it turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man show you down. Just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Oh, God. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh, Lord.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
Fantastic.
It didn't see much use.
I doubt it. Uppies. Oh, and another person. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into deep wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Is it weedwood that I need to do, or is it here? No, that's the house, I'm guessing.
The Valentine Mansion loomed
Yeah.
over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. Imagine finding one of them bugs from Starship. No! No, thank you. What is this then? Nothing. More nothing.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Oh, wow, okay. It would instantly become another type of game. It would, and I'm not ready for that. I am not ready for that. This is supposed to be cute and cozy.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Weepwood, okay. Okay, no turning back. Oh, you're just gonna run in? Caution, electrified fence. Does that sound new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Oh, so what would Rollo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
He definitely not touching that thing. Oh, you need... Is this... Oh, I can pick that up. And throw it. Ah.
Sparks flew from the
Hell no.
section shut off.
Oh.
2 bulbs remained.
Oh. That's what I gotta do. That's 2.
One more to go.
Can I pick this up? Astral, learn to throw.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
To silence. Okay, moment of truth. I made
Everyone in
it.
town knew the old Valentine fertilizer successor building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind.
It looks haunted.
The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
It looks haunted. Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here? It's haunted!
There's only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. I'll close it up again.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Yeah, in here. That's not okay.
Luca
Locked.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The sound of
Footsteps?
footsteps grew louder.
That means they're coming this way. Hello? Okay. Shit. Shit!
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
She really does have a flair for the dramatic.
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Oh no! This is a story about change,
This
I
is
guess.
a story about change.
Change it
Far
is.
from the sort of change Luca
I was gonna say
imagined for
shit.
himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this.
Ah,
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
fantastic.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Okay.
Now, let's try something different.
That's, yeah. So, shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was
to be a little
to be
shit.
a little shit.
I love it. Make a break for it. What have you done? That little shit just kicked me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You're gonna come home eventually. Sorry. This is nice. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything seriously here. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yeah, with all that business about your mother and whatnot? Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. It's truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? You mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Ugh, my face hurts from this. Oh, another one. Solomon.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Oh, it's a lady. Speak of the devil. Don't wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Eris. I was just taking a stroll to town. Strolls are for commoners. You are a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of his town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Okay. Just skipping that too. Oh, Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mrs. Nuncreed, kind of in a hurry. Oh, okay. No, blah blah. Sah. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Oh, he's just running. It's. I win! Little help? I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Did everything else like anything ever changes around here? It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time? Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around with an electrified fence? Don't worry, I got this. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. I like this kid. From a safe distance. Oh. Grab it. Throw it. There we go. Whoa, you're a genius. I know, right? I'm amazing. I think that did it. Luca? You never fail to impress.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
Rolo began to bounce.
Hi, Minnie. How are you doing? I'm alive. Check it out. Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? There's definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Ooh, ah. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this house. You're relaxing on the couch and knitting. Ooh. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. Nah, no dice. It won't budge. Oh well. The dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell treasure. Are you sure that isn't just hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Hello. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. So how's the knitting going? We need to say. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Slowly. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Ooh, excusi. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command, you're coming 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Ooh. Got it ticked. Ooh. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Just hiding in the trash. Oh, okay. You planned it on paper. So you drew that pattern out on your own? Nice. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Is that a body? That looks like a dead body. What the fuck? What is he throwing in there?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the
Ah.
bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from Ace? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, Ace detectives dig deeper for a clue.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
You need paper pattern? It's easier for you to follow. I get that. I get that. Aha!
Snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something? What does it say?
Held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. In metadata hell? Oh god. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, how am I holding your hand? What? Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right. We've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. I don't know what it is. It's annoying. I think I just have a cold. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Either way, just haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an awful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing. Eventful, not awful.
Lurk, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran.
Jesus.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees.
Go away, Fla!
He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
Cool.
Chapter 3.
We
Finding
made
a
it!
Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Oh, fun. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So, that'll need to get delivered in town today. Oh, okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Oops. Hello? Calm down. No, of course, it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. I need to blow my nose again, I'm sorry. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Rand's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
And that is why I'm not wearing makeup today. Ugh, I was going to. And then, no. I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. What the fuck am I supposed to do inside? Well, that was strange. Now what? Can I go in the garden? Oh, I can do this. That's nice. Not in here, I guess. Sorry. Ooh, yeah, I'm getting a cold. I'm just getting sick. Fantastic! I needed that. Oh, the jam she made. We can check that. Look at the jam. All the jam. No, I can't check the jam. Okay. Is there anything? Oh.
Sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Oh yeah, the walkie-talkie. Hello? Is anyone there? It's the walkie-talkie. Run! Welcome back, Minnie! Hello? Rollo, is that you? It works. Over? Strange. That was it?
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie.
Fuck's sake. Oh my god, this is gonna be the hell.
He wasn't sure what to think.
Okay. Someone's at the door. Yeah, I'm on my way. Oh, hey, Roxy. Is this about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? Oh, we were playing around in Weep Wood, and then it was late and we went home. Weep Wood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he
His
said?
mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Okay, so the ad thing is still not working. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca
But I'm
could
not
feel
supposed to
his
go
heart
outside.
Beating in his throat.
Ads are starting in 3 minutes. You won't miss a thing. I will pause the game or like stop playing for a second because I need to go blow my nose and spray some shit in there. Brodo! Where'd you find this one? This game? I had like a thing coming up. What's it called? A TikTok about cozy games that you need to try. Another non-narrated game. I know, right? Where are you? Check the library. Not a single line, right? I'm gonna pause it here. Ta-da. I'm gonna go pee. Stuff some shit up my nose so it stops running and I stop sneezing. You think you have this one as well? Oh, cool. I will put you on clippies. And I will be back as soon as I can. The ads will start in about a minute, 2 minutes, about a minute and a half. But I will be back. No worries. I shall be right back. We are not doing. I'll set out a donation box. 300 wood, 150 stone, 50 fiber, and 1000 tessera would cover it. I'll work with Riz on some blueprints. Of course you will. And I will do all the rest. As always. Because no one fucking does anything in this fucking town. It's always me. Come on, glitter. Put glitter on everything. That's it. I'm doing the same thing. I'll have glitter in my pocket like, happiness to you! Oh, I love this kid. Stop sniffing the microphone. No, don't headbutt the microphone. Say hello. But don't say hello. Yeah, if I don't pick him up, he's gonna keep screaming. So, I just gotta have him on my lap. Dude, go! I send us a headbutt the microphone.
Let's lose control.
Big fish. He's a big fish. But there, you see no.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Oh no! Oh, thank you. Your nose is so. Why is your nose so red? Are you okay? Have you been drinking? Or have you been drinking? Feels like he snored a whole tree down. I swear, he snored it down and built a house with it. That's how bad it was. And then he looks at me this morning and says, "Did you sleep well?" I'm like, "No, I did not sleep well." But thank you for asking. Everything glitter. Jesus. Congratulations, you got me shy. Maybe Astral should be full screen and the game should be in small window. Guys, we are not doing that kind of stream. We are not doing that kind of stream. Stop. I'm gonna shut this off, I swear. Behave.
In a cage, close to the door, we never know. Will she make it? She keeps running.
Oh, is it?
There she is. She sees the gate.
Is that the door?
How close by then? Closer and closer. Here we go. She's going into the gate. She almost made it. Will she crawl? Will she be allowed to crawl? Maybe she will be allowed to crawl.
Oh no!
She's not.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Oh, that's just cruel.
Unfortunately, she.
When the sun comes up, the stream winds down.
Oh god, I hear a spider.
Queen still wears a crown.
I don't like spiders.
One last cheer till we do it all again right here.
Oh, honey.
Through the pixels, through the night,
Whoops.
burning bright with neon light.
I did not do this on purpose this time. Let it be noted. I did not do this on. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience through the ads and the clippies, because I put some spray up my nose. I hope it works, because I hate sneezing. I thought it was done with it. But you. Okay, so we have to go out, even though Grandma told us not to. This is fun. Let me just check around. We haven't seen the Firebird. Yeah, I know. I know. I was thinking about playing it again soon. What's over here, by the way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Bad
A
move.
sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
What do you mean with that? Don't you want to see me set shit on fire anymore? Don't you guys like that? Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. No, I have mostly been talking to the clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for this festival. This one said he has to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I will wait right here until he gets back. Huh. That guy again, huh? Yeah, exactly. You set aliens on fire. Look at that. Look how fancy I am. They've trapped in the dude. Look at that. I can't even get to him anymore. Hello, sir? I think you need to wake up now. Howdy, Luca. Hey again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. Bad move to get out of the house even though Grandma... Yeah, well, what am I supposed to do? My friend is missing. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. And it's just to the library. We need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing. And waiting for Roxy when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy need our help. Yeah, well, we're good intentions don't qualify it as legal tender. A tender. Ugh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Man, they're blocking off everything. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all seems so terrible. Are you sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young miss. Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. Do you just focus on settling in? I trust my sister has supplied you with sustainable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter back that... Now, where did she run off to? Okay, so I'm guessing more kids are going missing? Oh, wait, hang on. What's this?
Just Hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Yeah, true story. Okay, library. Hello, ma'am? Hello?
Otto volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject. Making him
Nice.
a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you
Nice.
asked Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Amazing. Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title.
Introduction to-
Militology.
Militology. What the fuck is militology? Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? No, I just started it.
Gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Oh. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live underground tunnels? I did not know that. Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy. I didn't know that. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday? Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know.
Cheers. Yeah, okay.
Puppy! Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? Nope. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan. Flat, go away. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. He knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books.
Ooh.
Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Okay. Boring.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Okay. What's here?
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Okay. Yuck.
Sally
Indeed.
Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Okay. Succulents. And what's next?
Peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time.
Okay.
Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Ah. Oof. Indeed. Okay, so I can't find the little shit.
There are rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Ah, I'm not fooling anyone. Nerd! Ah! What sort of monster put candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Oh, Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yeah, not by choice.
Family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
Aw.
She will tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing. I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Wow, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it lands on heads, leaves us kids who find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. That's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. 5 more layers. I can move to the next pattern. Woohoo! Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Fuck. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Maybe this way?
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
What the fuck? Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. Place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the
Oh,
dead
whoa!
wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
No. What the? Cool.
As they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
You just hope you made enough loops to get wide enough? Oh, I hope so too. Okay. So, science tells us this gunk is weird as hell? Yeah, seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why do you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, what do you have to be so... you? Never done a blanket this way. Close knit, but the pattern I really want to use is annoying without. Oh, okay. Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's growing a backbone now there's girls around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. And I guess I'm gonna beat someone up.
Step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Well, you're gonna get fucked up,
Could see
dude.
tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to find your friend.
Beck stared in silence.
It's possible to only do it with layers. I would need to cut the yarn after every row. Oh yeah, I did that with the baby blanket I made for Fabio's nephew, and I had to like, I just threw them all away. I had all these little bits that I had to sew in, cut off, sew in, cut. It's so annoying. Yeah, but I get what you mean.
The only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wacko? Wackadoo. Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, dud?
The sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah! Oof.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Yeah, that way I don't need to do that less soon. Yeah, right? It's so annoying. But with crochet, you can't... I don't think you can do it differently. You jerk. My clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
His voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. Huff? I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yep. Oh, that's no good. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rolo caught up in all of this?
Probably. We have to find Rolo. You took the words out of my mouth. Okay, let's see. He's not in here. I can't go there. Can I go over there? Oh. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Okay, I can't go over there. I need to check. It would be huge with crocheting, I think. Probably. I like huge and heavy. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rolo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rolo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Which means it's gonna be double thick and I need to sue to start in. Oh, that's nice. Rolo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rolo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Back here, folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyways.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all is well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. He was in fact not okay.
Rolo was safe.
I doubt it.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Grandma.
Brian was going to kill me.
Yep.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown.
Yep.
Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Oh, great.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Uh-oh. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Where is she? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Hello? Ma'am? Is she in bed maybe? Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Double side would be fun too, but I need more practice before a big problem. Oh, okay. It turns out Rolo is safe and sound. You're yelling at nothing here, bud. Grandma? No, still locked here. Hello?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. No. Bitch!
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock.
Okay.
His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
Ugh.
Were they fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one.
Okay.
He closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple.
Okay.
The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still
What?
surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go.
Yeah, she's really doing it
Grabbed his
today.
father's shoulders, trying to pull him away.
Something's wrong.
Please, you have to run.
This game is weird.
The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Why do I always pick the weirdest fucking games? Oh,
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rollo, is that you? Luca. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now,
Because you got talent. Yeah, right?
but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was, took me to some sort of, I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda? They seem more interested in, for now at least. Mr. Care said you made it back home safe. Care? No. Trust, He's, Hold on, someone's coming.
Signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a
Luca
genius.
grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Oh, dumbass. It's the middle of the fucking night. Come to walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Okay. Off we fuck.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh. So we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while a danger persists. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we would have made that deal with the Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
Three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. The fuck is going on? Oh, she spotted him, didn't she? No. Ooh. Grant? Why are you meeting Mr. Telly and Mr. Tolliver at night? Hey, Luca! Holy shit! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Earlier I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Grant enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different lately? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Creepy kid. Fuck's sake. What am I doing? Hey. Oh, no. This is the treat. Hang on. What does this say? Bitch! Isn't that what I want, huh? Old Pickler's Pines. I kind of want to hear what they are saying, though. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. Well, you were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
Shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quiet. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. I have snivels. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Ads are starting in 3 minutes, everyone. You won't miss a thing. Whoa, who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I got weapons in here. So you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Gripped Luca's throat.
What? Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically.
Oh, okay. Hang on. It's itchy.
Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters, there's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way to Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Rollo! It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Like, less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Look at what's happening. Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what I want. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cracked to 10. Okay, ads starting soon. Ads are starting. You won't miss a thing, because I'll stop right here. There, see? Nah. You won't miss a thing. Yeah, what the fuck indeed. I have a knack for finding the weirdest fucking games, I swear. I don't know how I do it. I'm gonna just quickly refill my cup. Ooh, I need to wash it. It's a kind of magic, right? Right? It's a kind of magic. And now that song is stuck in my head. Talking hard. Ooh, no. Ooh, don't overflow. Me a second. I swear to God. By the way, because it's for 2 days in mine. Okay. I made food at noon, and I put it on my desk while I was, well, before I started cleaning, or after I started, I don't remember what I did. But I made food, and then I put it down, went to the toilet, and as I came back, Dusty's face was in my food. It was like, little prick, you might be blind, but you ain't fucking dumb. Put that in the bag later. I just waited for the moment to use it. The perfect moment for your crime. Your crime. Ad break has ended. Thank you, everyone. Oh. He can smell. Yeah, I know, but still, like, it wasn't even a minute, and he was already stealing out my bacons. Hang on. I know he can smell, but like, that cat is crazy. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Bacon. Run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse street's roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC.
MCDC? What the fuck is this MCDC?
The Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh, Kerr. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. You're a hyena. Okay. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Her smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
His grip tightened on the MCDC.
MCDC. The fuck is with his face? I don't know. He's a high and oh, which one? The Iggy? Like Iggy? You got pushed in gunk. What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe, for now at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. One hyena and the rest are all red pandas. You get to decide how this ends. Refight!
Mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
You'd fight.
He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
We fight! Red panda? Red panda are not evil. You don't know that. They're so fucking cute. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. We fight.
Luca drew himself up.
Heresy. Delete this
Decided
game.
to take the only option they had left.
Fights.
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Shoot it! Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Oh, you dumbass. Hey, that wasn't called for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
And
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Well, they're not raccoons,
As the
I'm fine with
footlights
it.
began to slowly advance on the treehouse. Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Fuck's sake!
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
Well, woman.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
For now. Okay, so fight was not a good idea. Oh, maybe we can change that one to tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Tickles! Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hey, yup. Hey, yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey, yup, hey, yup, hey, yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
She ran away. What just happened? She seemed nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new
He
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no, Beck! Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Was it bad? It depends. What are you feeling about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. Not good?
Chapter 4. The best policy.
Okay.
Paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess.
Okay.
Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
Okay. Let me just put on the heated blanket because my back is hurting. Okay. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just ran past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What's happened? We were just helping to look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
Torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I were just playing in a Weep Wood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a very heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home, and that's all my fault. And now my best friend made me never come back. Whoa. Just whoa.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I
Roxy
promise.
drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. It's too dangerous for a child. A kid, child, whatever. I can't just sit around, I have to do
Roxy
something.
tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sounds like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe a story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Off to the treehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never stops, of course. Never does, of course. Yeah, I never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing is a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows these woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy antics have this whole town word stick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Uh-oh. Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face.
You think he would be good?
There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
Was there?
A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Maybe that's not what he is thinking. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around, then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. It was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go sulking in someone's dumpster. It wasn't garbage, I think. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just trash. No, there was a name tag. It said deep engineering?
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from
I
his
knew it!
chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. Gods know I tried to keep you
Luca
safe.
attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horn just can't help yourself, can you? We're all so close to being done with this.
Firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The
now.
door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
What? Shit. And I'm dead.
As
Probably.
Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule Plummeting at gravity's whim, Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
The end. Damn it!
No.
Oh.
This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Yeah, let's. We did tickle. Shit. Let's struggle in this one, I suppose. Struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Oh.
Chapter 3.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
This game as well.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. And another for Mrs. Fratelli at Diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yeah, he seems to have taken a peculiar interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Mr. Fratelli and Tolliver get the top ones. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Okay. Hello, is it Juniper Hartford? Before you hang off, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Ooh. Oh, this is the one. Oh, there he is. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boarding chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was something else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Hello. I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up later. Aw, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse today. I'm not sure what the treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Seriously. Alright. No. Beacon? Oh, the coffee. Coffee. Is this... How do I get into the coffee? Oh, here it is. Hello? Hey, Israel. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi Israel, would like to... Luca, give me a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never find a work... Then you'll never work a day in your life. Jesus. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Okay, this isn't the way. Piper? Hey, Luca, what's up? You know, it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Why can't I get in? Damn it. Okay. No. Beacon. Is it this way? Up at dawn. Last chance diner. That's it. Hello? Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
And pinched Luca's cheek.
Yeah, words are hard. You're all skin and bones. Isn't your gran feeding you? She is. It's just, I understand. You know, I thought your mama had a cook back in the day. You may not even remember it. You and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor. Aw. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yeah, let's see here.
Kelly lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
And they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello from me, Luca. Will do. Right. Oh, let me check that out.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, we're gonna have to do that. Okay, cool. Mom! Ready to help, Mama? Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. You gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. You think you can handle some orders in the meanwhile? Yes, ma'am. Hey, Roxy. Luca, I'm helping. Whoa, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get ya? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh, okay. Tender? With bacon on top. Hey! I can do this. There you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. And my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be the sails pulling a family ever forward. It doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always made time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Cold cuts and sloppy chili. I'm guessing these are cold cuts. And this is sloppy chili. Hey. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. Perfect. Thank you. Who are you? Gazooks, you've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I'll be in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it hearts wants. The heart wants what it wants. That's what he said. So, a sweet cactus burger. It is weird as fuck. I wouldn't eat that. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Now that's a burger with a bite. Fabulous. That's weird. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Damn. Hi. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family? For our legacy? Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it will be great. Yeah, man. Just do your thing. Anything I can grab here? No? No. I need to... Oh, yeah. Do I have a map? Where do I go with this? The Up at Dawn newsstand? Ha! Hey, Dawn! Go on. Hey, Luca, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, huh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird? Stuff going out at the old Valentine building? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story right about now. So what's going on? Can't quite say. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around town yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from a big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Care and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Makes for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Alright, we need to find the other guy. Where is that other thing? The Beacon? The town hall? Oh, maybe it's this way. I haven't gone this way yet. Ah! Here it is! Hello, I have jam.
Counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining
One apple.
apple.
Hello? Eep!
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam and I'm supposed to give you?
Leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on
Mr.
them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
Reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelf post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course! Of course!
Leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. What the fuck? As we're starting in 3 minutes, my bot is still not working. Why the fuck? But it did a thing though. Hang on. It did the follow thing earlier. Enjoy the stream, don't forget to follow. Yeah, so that it did. That it did. Why did it not do the rest of the things? Everything is connected. Where the duck do I find these games? I don't know. Action queue? There's nothing in queue. Why is this not working? Enable always run. Yes! Can I do it random? Expands, group, queue. It's in the default queue. Why is it not working? It's on the add thing. Okay, always run. Oh, maybe I shouldn't put it on the always run. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the issue. I don't know where I find these. This one I found on in a list of cute, cozy games that I would like. No problem. Take your time. Okay. Buds and bulbs. Oh, we were out of the game? Yeah. Hello? How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold? How do you keep somewhere cold cold? Look, Bert. Do you want ice cream or not? No, I'm good. God damn it, Bert. I want to tap. No, I'm gonna deliver this first. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget. I want to hear what this is, though. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time for a chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the city festival. Well, yes, that's the news of the day, but there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine, my readers are more interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the going on of my family was the only thing this town cared of. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your autonomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished? Oh.
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
I'll wait. I'll wait for the break.
I shall await the break. And I want candy. My bucket. Excuse me. While I grabble up some candy. I don't know why they're so big though. They never are so big. And I have like super big ones. Yeah. Where's the bucket? Okay. I need to sneeze. Oh, I didn't miss that. Alfie's life. Fuck, I forgot. We are gonna go rate someone special today. It's his birthday. Oh, I forgot to change my Discord picture, so I'm quickly gonna do that. This is the way. Oh! Sorry about that. Save the changes. Okay. And I need to do this too. Hang on, everyone. No. Hey, come on, give me something good. Oh, I had a good one. Oh, this is good. Oh God. Oh, I didn't forget to change my name. Ah. Whatever, he's gonna have to deal with this. Hang on. I promise I will come back. Just a second. Save. There we go. Okay. I'm back. Who's the lucky one? Well, I'm Alien. Alien it's his birthday today, and his community is fucking amazing, so We're gonna go raid him. Is everyone back? Oh yeah, ads are over. Okay.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your patience through the ads.
Hang on. Okay. Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle. Monocle. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Really, bitch? Really? That way. I bit my lip. I don't feel good. Okay, Nuncreeds. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for today. Oh, in that case,
Snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran. Douche. Oh, Beck's there. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. No! Why? Why? Never pineapple! How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you that you ask too much questions? Just try to keep up, okay? The fuck? I don't want pineapple. What just happened? Well, why pineapple of all fucking things? Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple? Huh? Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nelly and this is Alona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick
Okay.
nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years, so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of stunted development doubles. Wow, I have stuntedly developed then? Well, one down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. Yeah, you can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now.
Lady, I had plans. What the fuck?
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks, Don. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one with the whole friend gift. Great, see you there. As in now, or... As in now, okay. Let's just first say hello to everyone. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts wherever he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to wear. Hello? Ma'am? Oh, I can jump? I didn't know I could jump. I need to tap. I need to tap the melon. I saw it. You can tap the melon. Nice. Nice. I got something new. What's in the museum? I need to check this out as well. And then we're gonna go to the creepy gate. Sharper Valentine and Celebration of Excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know rocky roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces.
Oh.
But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Are we done? That was unhelpful. That was weird. To the gate! Oh, so now we don't have the walkie-talkies, though. Oh, hey! Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Any day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. Festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between old Valentine and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Cool. Thanks, Jeff. So helpful. Seriously. Okay. We're at the gate. I'm ditching my oldest friend. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just three people live in that huge thing. I got a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna have to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. We can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. I had stuff to do, woman! Most kid would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you can use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Uh-huh.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
Ugh.
Ilona
The
Moodwill
name.
was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Really, lady? Just tend to them? So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma, over the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years ago. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little weird.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work.
Gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Oh, I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pants? Oh, you were right. The first time we're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck.
Nothing wrong with excrements on the ground.
Holding her breath.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath. What Ellie means, Luca, is there are different ways to grow a plant. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow their loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you
Beck
didn't.
slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. And she's gonna come after him, isn't she? Wait up! See? I'll walk you home. We're not going home, woman.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Ooh. Ooh, ominous thunder. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Crap. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran over the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Oh.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
It's the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47
Luca
days.
wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. I don't hate weird. Weird is good. Oh wow! Rollo and I have the radio just like this one at the treehouse. Probably not exactly just like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sort of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot? Yeah, that's the thing about having brilliant parents. There's always a better job somewhere else. Shucks. These flowers wouldn't last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when there are people around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel like that. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
Really? I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Great. I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what did you do? Excuse me. When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with Storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
A feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa, let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Blah.
Dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
Abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you around. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Gave Luca a light thump on the arm before
Aw.
heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Oh god,
The
now
air
he's
was
upset.
heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things.
Hmm.
Despite his
Ah.
dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out.
Yeah.
Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Uh-huh. Bet Rollo's gonna be pissed off. Oh, hey. Anyway. Oh. Hey, Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids... He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The documents stipulate that the heiress has to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just sewed up to town one night with a lawyer? Solomon? Mm-hmm. So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explained why the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Cool, good to know. Wow, even the mushrooms glow. Okay. To the treehouse. God, it's so far. I hate that it's so far. Oh. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I wasn't aware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Yeah, that's not weird or anything. What's over here, anyway? Oh, I can't go there. Okay. No. Jump. Okay. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
I had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
He's upset. You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you, I was just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, The storm rolled out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
On his
house.
words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. Oh, ad starts in 3 minutes, everyone. You won't miss a thing, I will pause the game. You know? While I was waiting, I made up some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word, 'cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say, your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
His
friend.
tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
Words hung in the cold night air.
Bitch!
Stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Buddy, you don't say that shit. Dang it. Okay. Guess I'm sleeping. Or not.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
I don't know, man. Here, the middle finger. Take her. Oh, oh! Jesus. Am I gonna kick a ball? Seriously. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me, I'm amazing, and my amazing family. Give him the bigger one. He deserves it. It's the same size. Can I just keep kicking it until I'm sick of it, or what? I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Aw, poor baby. See, it's approximately the same hang on, I need to find the right finger. It's kind of the same size. We're kind of, yeah. Twinsies! Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight to breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Then give them both. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back to check in. Oh, ads started. Ads have begun. Oh, man. There we go. There's all sugar on my desk now. All pink sugar for my candy. Toss the rest back in. It's too much. Oh, hang on, because Discord is losing its shit. There's a lot going on there. Up. Oh, even in mine. What's going on? Okay. You need more coffee? Did you get more coffee, or did you get more? Bee's having trouble with her OBS again, I think. Because I see that she went live twice. Due to stupid neighbors. Okay.
Have the ads ended? The ads have ended. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience through the ads. I shall now resume the game.
As in, the game. Resume. Yeah. I'll check back. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
What are we gonna do? Kick the ball. I bet Rolo was still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Hey, no more! How you doing? Alright, let's go downstairs. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Okay, I guess we're not going to the festival then. What am I supposed to do? Lie in bed?
Luca dozed off again.
Really? Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What'd he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in the room all day? Pretty much. I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Hello. Let's kick some more. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh, hang on. I need to kick that ball over there. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Oh, I got it. I'm not as stupid as I look.
The
Fantastic.
Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beg Woodwill? She said you met her yesterday. What'd she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by? I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Yep.
He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
And back to
Luca
bed.
stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
Milkshake.
Dad, where are we?
No, I want milkshake.
Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The source of what?
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The
Okay.
figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire.
Oh.
It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
What?
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
Hang on, let me just finish this one.
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried
And I'll
to
do
stop
your
the
bean.
flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
Who's in the
A
suit?
cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
What?
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes.
What the fuck was all of this?
The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit here and listen a bit of it? Okay, before we start listening to Gran, I have to do a thing. So, love the V-Day team. Thank you. It's gonna stay here until the end of February. So, for anyone wondering what the fuck is going on, this is what is going on. So, we will spin the Wheel of Misfortune. Let me just sit up for this. And I will eat one of these demon spawn shits. I don't know what I'm gonna call them. They're horrifying sometimes, and sometimes they're good. Let us hope it's a good one. What is it? Cake or dishwasher? Oh god. The dishwasher lingers. Which one is that? Which color is that? That's Tutti Frutti. Oh, that's the one with the multiple colors. Okay. So this one, I think. Yeah. Or is that Sting Bug? No, the green one. Yeah. And this is blue. Is that? Why do they make them all look alike? Why? They are not. This is not good. This is not good marketing. I'll take that one. That looks like it. Does that? No, it's all the same. Jesus. Okay. Before, I'm first gonna blow my nose because there goes my thingy. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Now I'm ready. I got the bean. I hope it's a good one. Yes, it's a good one. Doesn't taste like birthday cake though. I think I got the wrong one. I think I took the Tutti Frutti. But they all look so much alike. But it's a good one. Hooray! Alright! Are we back? Hang on. Aha! I made it work! We're back, people. For now. Okay. Yeah, oh man, here we go again. Apparently it's OBS. It is OBS. I think. What happened again? I don't know. I just stopped stream and started it again and now it's working. I don't know. I have no idea. It's so annoying. It's a pain in the ass. But I'm losing... What is that? I'm dropping frames? What am I dropping frames? Why is it saying I'm dropping frames? But it says excellent. Oh my god. No. Live with no delay. Stable. Yeah. Yeah, I had to... Oh yeah. 4.5 minutes of no output. So weird. It's OBS. It's definitely OBS. So, settings. Do you have an update OBS that I need to know about? Is there an update, sir? Apply. I feel like it's gonna be an update. Or it's a Windows update. That's also a possibility. So yeah, I went live again, apparently. What is going on? What is going on? And it's not just me, because V just went live again as well. So. It is definitely OBS. It is hands down OBS. Because I just saw V go live again as well. Fuck you, OBS. Fuck you. Yeah, now I'm live again with no delay. Okay. We continue. We continue for like a little bit more, and if it does it again, OBS is an offline app. I don't know why then, but it does it. Doesn't crash for everyone at once. Yeah, but V just had the same issue. So it's definitely Twitch. It's possibly, yeah. Probably Twitch then. Probably Twitch. Although, hang on. Let me just... Yeah, Richie had it too. No, yeah, Richie was live yesterday. Hang on. But some people maybe waited out. I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely Twitch. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna go back into the game. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little later after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too. Ugh.
Luca took
Okay.
a deep breath.
Okay. Maybe I should turn on OBS instead of my
Chapter 6.
Just let me know if it crashes again. Please. Chapter 6? What's
Through
chapter
thick
6?
and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
Absolutely.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship.
It doesn't.
Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Hmm.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
We will. Don't worry. We shall find Rollo. Oh. There you are. Luca? Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Space adventure through... Though you needn't buy it. If you're brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh, Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is between you two, squash it. Okay, bye. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you brave, be somewhere quiet. I know. Thank you. Is it here?
The road leading to Beacon Pine.
Nope. That wasn't the place. Oh my god. This place is hell. Huh? How does the beetle hunting? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen much as in this thing. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It looks like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm pretty sure they're out somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of this festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Okay, maybe he's there. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm shoo-in. Good luck. Is he here? You think? He is not. Thought he might be. So he's not here. Where is he? Oh, hang on. I'm getting old and painful. Okay, ha. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather is still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there looks pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. But I'd rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. I doubt it's delicious, but okay.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, anything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
And he's still stuck. Ain't moving. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it.
Thank you for the lurk. Have a nice breakfast and coffee, no more.
Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. They probably are. I'm trying to stay away from those.
Huh?
This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since Fall of Harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvests, but I must admit, hang on. Ugh, they do put on a nice party. Hey Luca, how's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
They all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Hello, ma'am? You said a weird thing, eh? You're still stuck in your book. He met his old friend's eyes, and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. Friendships, Jesus. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all the festival fuss was about. But I can't help but notice, you still brought a backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Hello? I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Care, is it? All you need to know is that it is for the good of the family. Okay. Hey, you. Yoin. I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win the town over. Like a bribe, but with balloons? Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Huh. It's closed. Okay. Where are you? Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
He looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Go somewhere quiet. The library's quiet. Of course! Run faster, Luca. The library's somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
His eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo in deciphering the first riddle.
Man.
The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo goes all out, does he?
He straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. Oh, Planet Frapul, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you need a tissue.
Stared at Luca eagerly.
We need a fifth issue. Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright. When you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. We need the 5th issue.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Good. Once you've got a book, you can either bring it to me or just grab a different one. No, it's issue number 5. Ah, you found it!
Luca removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had a special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with just grifts.
Continued flipping.
Only found in grub carts.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grifts in grub cart. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. Guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. I just went there.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, at least we're getting further than we ever have been. Which is nice. Okay, Griff, what do you have? Hello? Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Thought these were supposed to be a riddle or something.
Ads are starting
Luca
soon,
shrugged,
people.
taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh, it's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give it to you. That one specifically. Well, that's
Luca tongued at
just...
his cheeks, feeling something rough. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
That's disgusting. Oh, come
Dropped the
on.
bits of corn dog to read the slip.
I pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is get to be a whole thing. Where's the fountain again? We go far and beyond. It is far and beyond. Up a step. Here? No. So it's up there. So he was there. Oh no. Oh no. Now I get it. Ah. There you are, Luca. There is no way I'm actually doing this. This is way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine, but Rollo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel sheepen somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. A balloon! It's a balloon! Oh, there he is. Hey! Hey. Did you find a comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yep. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Really? For a bunch of balloons? Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've all punched twice before me. Let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, I meant that wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Aw. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You'll probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ when everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all those stuff the clipboards are writing down? What if we get caught? I think I had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Oh, the ad started. Ugh. So after the ads, I think this game doesn't last very long, so I'm just gonna Google that. How long does a beacon pine? 5 to 7 hours. Okay. And it has multiple endings. Fantastic. Fantastic. It has 13 endings. And only one of those endings can uncover the true ending of the game. Okay. Okay. 13 endings. That's something. That is something. Oh god. I'm gonna start putting up my BRBs anyway. Oh, it took me an hour to answer to his message. That's not good. Hello everybody, welcome back. Okay. Thank you so much for your patience through the ads. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Resume. Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Alright, off to the treehouse we go. My stupid balloons. I feel like we're gonna miss out on some shit though. I'm gonna try to look cool here. Oh, I can't anymore. Rolo was standing in front of it. No! Let me try to look cool. I wanna look cool. No? Is it gonna work? Is it gonna do anything? No. I'm just looking weird now. Yeah, fine. Screw you then! Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself.
Okay.
But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
It's Gran. I love you too, Gran.
Folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Aw. All this talk about corn dogs, now I want a corn dog. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks, after I ruined everything with my big mouth. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Hello.
I was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. We'll just always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
Fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What happened? Something blew up, didn't it? Okay. I passed away.
Of cold tore through the room.
Again.
A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
No!
In a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together for the rest of time. The end.
No!
Oh, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are
Great.
just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Of course! Okay, we did this, we did this, we did this. Fight or flight? Let's try this one then. What a weird shit. Right! Okay, so instead of fight, we flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Nice. Whoa, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr? We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Ugh, fine. We know where that leads them. This way, I'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
What the?
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Where the fuck are we?
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh, okay. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Luca, are you there?
I'd almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bozo Care? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a sigh, Luca responded.
Seemed like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents. Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Guess we kind of figured out where mom is then. Okay, this way. Nope, not this way. This way? Also not this way.
Oh, I'm touching
Hey,
myself tonight.
Cleavage, long time no see. How's you doing? Okay, this way. Oh shit, hazmats. What's the readout? Sitting just about 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. How am I? I'm alive. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? I have found another fucking weird game to play. Weird as fuck. Again. Because obviously when I pick a story game, it's the weirdest shit ever.
But I'm glad you're doing really good. Really good, even. That's really good. Let me just quickly check, however. Because we're gonna raid her out later, and I really want to make sure we don't miss it. No, he's still playing. He is still playing. So I'm just quickly gonna go over to his stream and lurk there. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's fine. They're still going at it. But yeah, I'm alive. Let's just stick it at that. We're alive. Mess still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but now it's under control. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. It's the entrance sign of Beacon Pines. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weekwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Kick it. Oh. There you go. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
In disbelief at the sign that now clearly
Really?
read, Welcome to Beacon Pines.
That doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we've got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? Wait, it's been colder than normal lately. That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of this leads to one source? You think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Oh wow, it's definitely Beacon Pines. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like a barrel near the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. It's all frozen.
Down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Oh, you know, swim run. Oh, this ain't good, people.
Crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It's getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Aww. We're gonna end up freezing to death, aren't we? The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do? You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. What? I was being a horse ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things and trying to get into
He
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
He now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new guy hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. You have Tish.
His nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
True story. Yup. I get that impression.
He cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. Must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get out to the bottom of this.
Eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one isn't half bad. Aw, Iggy! That's horrifying!
Smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing
bread.
with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap.
Aw.
She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh?
What am I missing? Ooh.
Luca turned to see his own face.
Again.
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene.
Yeah.
You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
I don't know.
Remember, do you? Luca
No.
snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs.
Well, I guess this is getting a lot darker.
Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched. Dropping the stethoscope down the stairs, Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee.
Fuck my life.
Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Right?
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
I know, right? I know! It's dark and twisted again. It starts out all cute and sweet, and then we're neck deep into some family bullshit with a dead dad and a missing mom. Fuck this.
It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears.
Right? Must have cozy game. Cozy my ass.
Listen to me, Luca. I have some
Makes you worry about the devs. Right?
to take care of.
Right?
I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
And this isn't the first one we've played that's like this. Have you ever seen Little Misfortune? I cried at the end of that one. I will cry at the end of this one, probably.
Luca hugged his father tightly.
I hate this.
Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
Oh, and then there was... What was it? Oh, but that one I got from you, Cam. The universe thing? Universe for Sale? We never finished that one. We need to finish that one. That was also... Oh, what the fuck? And then there was, Oh, with the girl that turns into a tree at the insane asylum. That was also a weird one. And I'm fairly certain I got another one like that, Lydia. I'm fairly certain we're gonna go through the shit show as well with that one. I don't know. I did 4 games like this. 4 games like this. The issue is with us. Yeah, I think we're just masochists. We're emotional masochists.
I promise.
Uh-huh.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
I think we're just emotional masochists. Yeah. There's no other fucking way. Who are you?
The figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own businesses. You're the one running around and knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
He huffed with gratification.
How about you make a little gnat and buzz off? Very well.
He began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. Stop doing drug fuzzball. Right? You gotta help us or not? For knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
He turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Oh, he. Okay. Very well, I suppose this isn't a time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
And Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
Nothing happened.
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Woods, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. Oh. That's what I thought. And then the first explosion happened. Everyone died. And then they just rebuilt it. Didn't it? You both grew up here. But the town you've called home for the past several years? It's a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed. To pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which would be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so. Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we have called a brain. It has real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges and keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. Oh, ad break starts in 3 minutes, everyone. You won't miss a thing because I will pause the game. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. Excuse me? The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
That's all ridiculous. There is no way they
He looked
could.
down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Right? Iggy? It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weepwood. This is crazy. And I'm getting kind of hungry.
Chapter 6. The Source.
This is the furthest we've gotten, I think.
Sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
Okay.
It all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
Yeah.
But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Dad.
Luca
Oh, there's a
stopped
tree.
Dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Yeah.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Was it him?
A whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Oh my god! Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply.
Oh,
Just
come on!
awkward silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I could find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes, and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Oh, we're screwed. We gotta hide. Okay, the ads are about to start, so while they're doing their reading, I'm quickly gonna pop some food into the microwave, and I will be right back. So we're
There. I'm not late. Don't call me lazy. Don't call it lazy. I worked the whole day, you know. Oh, damn. No. No. Damn it. He was. I don't think he is anymore. He's not happy. At fire and you get a barbecue. Well, he didn't stay inside. Put in the mic. Put in the mic. Oh. Where have you been? In a bag. We'll just wait for the ads. Come on, ad break. Go faster. 2, 1. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your patience through the ads. Okay, let's continue this weird-ass shit show of a game. 259k. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who loved them never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
Down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah? Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. That was funny. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here really dancing on grace.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
A
advice.
solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who's you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luke Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Oh yeah. Karen, his merry little band of clipboards pulled off a switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we'll snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. I thought his dad died in this accident. What's in here?
A disc of smooth metal slightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. It can get awful cold on those with us, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no! Do I seem like a killer to you?
And Luca shared a skeptical look.
Yeah, you do. Well, do I? Yes! Ah, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Okay, so I can't get in there. Can I go here? No. Just to the town we go then. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, now that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another?
He rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
Iggy
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were super primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated these things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and laid low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. Okay. You think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks there's a spaceman superhero. I always think partial to Atomic Self myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. What's up here? None. Okay. Ooh, whoa, what the heck?
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? You cover it up, that's how you do it. Oh, it's so much more than that, you annoying little fiend. Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Draft, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. Right? Yeah. Fuck the hyena, dude. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
The back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens, no! My role is merely flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You were a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be the lead, in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extra, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile is not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. No, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Sorry. Let's drop fireworks in his hole. Nothing? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know I'm an exceptional liar. Drop the fireworks. Up. That's far enough.
Plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop it, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
Nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Wow.
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh, what the? Oh no!
Tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Oh no!
See Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use this walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Caro, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Yeah, dude, do something for someone else. Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Philippus Young.
Wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Oh, Lord. Wow, can you believe this guy? Could you, like, take off your jacket, dude?
His hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Care, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Care. Iggy, no.
Felt his hand slipping.
Oh no! And I told you what you need to do with bullies. You can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds and 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... Are we gonna refuse or accept? Let's accept.
Luca had no
We can still go
choice
back.
but to accept Iggy's request.
Let him go, boy.
Blink. Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Buddy. Oh, whoa. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. Yeah, so fucking cozy, right? We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while at least. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from his surroundings. A useful side product of its property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gun makes all things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yeah. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
Some idea what that would look like.
Yep, we do. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. You know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy his precious time. Mine has been observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
Fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. I'm sorry, what?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
Don't meow meow me. It's still in the microwave. You can't have it.
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder, Revenge Served Cold, Second Time's a Charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. We've done all of that. We've done all of that. All those. Oh, we can still do that one. Okay, what if we refuse his let me just do this and then we're gonna raid out, guys, because I'm getting tired and hungry.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Okay.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Ugh.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Ah, fuck's sake. That wasn't it.
I think
Yeah.
this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay, so it's in this area. We need to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down,
That's tomorrow.
shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about.
Stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We thick as thieves now. There's just a juicy secret you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah! She already runs off? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna go to the treehouse.
Smoking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate? Looming mansion? Rich reclusive owners? It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Harris Valentine. Whoa, what is she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect anything less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yeah, that's what will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
What the fuck? I can't stop now. But I'm hungry. I swear, what the fuck is
Chapter
this?
5. What big ears you have.
Yeah.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? Yeah, I had to. I died. The fuck is this? I know. You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in a hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Man, what the heck? What the fuck? This is just... For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
Ford finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Creed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. For the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility,
Are you fucking kidding me?
then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just pass on through. Ha, bye. Don't mind me. Just passing through. Oh look, those two are still here. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the PH folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. to you bright and early tomorrow. So I can't wait. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Can we listen to what they're having today?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all come together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
Mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would forever be grateful if you could pass on my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. Important, yeah. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You darn tootin' he was.
Locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be hundreds down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yeah, little bundles of potential.
In his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Yeah, because that's not ominous or anything. Fuck Perennial Harvest, seriously. As we're starting, I'm gonna take a little break, grab my food, mix it in, mix in some spices and shit, I mean with that, and I'm gonna munch. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to see me stuff my face because I'm not done with this yet. So, be right back, everyone. Enjoy the clippies. And the ads. Thank you. Also, thank you so much for your patience. Normally I have a bot saying all of this, but it's not working. So, thank you for your patience through the ads. I will be right back. Flip off! Oh. Exactly. Oh, I died. Oops. I have passed away. 7 days is really the maximum. There. Thank you. Thank you. See? Maximus gets it. They would have made a house out of brick. Ik ga nog eens naar super doen. We zitten een beetje vast. I need to make a handen voor mijn timer mama. Van een zon eraf te zetten. Leave my stick alone. I'm not gonna touch. Fucking asshole. Oh, I love it. Yes, sir. Ability. No, actually, this is.
Can you do the coloring too?
I'm gonna copy V on this one. This is from Shine. Congratulations, you got me shy. Maybe Astral should be full screen and the game should be in small window. Guys, we are not doing that kind of stream. We are not doing that kind of stream. Stop. I'm gonna shut this off, I swear. Behave. Don't be sorry, honey. What do you want me to do, sweetheart? You're not jumping on the leaves. Jump on the... Oh, wait, no, jump on the leaves, bitch.
What do you want me to do? You're getting all the clippies today, Cam. I won't even have to watch my own VOD anymore. Everything glitter.
She's of the clip of a video clip on the TV.
Oh, come on! You could not. Ah, I got double dutched.
I had to get.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. It
It's
is
very good.
kind of like that I sponsor this Ghostbusters.
This
Me is Ghostbusters
is
singing.
sponsored by Mini Micro.
Check out your stick that you have easy access to it. Get away! Go away!
Alright.
My fucking birthday cake,
Okay.
not yours.
Oh, that's ugly.
Take the picture.
I did. It got me.
And run. And it's better.
Well, we got a picture.
Did it kill you?
Try the boss's room. Just a box. I'm just a box. What's in it? Can I put it on fire, maybe? No. Wow, so much hair. Can I put those guys on fire? It won't even try that. Oh, come on! Even if you reject me, Astrid, don't reject me. And we're back! Thank you so much for your patience through the ads. We hate the ads. Alright, so I got food. Already swallowed it into the wrong hole, that's great. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful? Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for him's family since the foul harvest. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay, there used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper or used this fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a bit, but around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. So changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil, nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yep. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and sort of crap shoot. That what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than the others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yeah, first thing they did was give the town deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. No, they moved you from another town. We better get going. They moved towns. They moved you. They moved you to another town. They did. They were in hotels. They were put in hotels. And no one realized what the fuck was going on. Come on.
Bullshit. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. Must be Rolo. Welcome to Narnia. Yeah, why? I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Get me 2 safety stays. Okay. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. What the fuck is that? Am I supposed to throw something at that? Yeah, I am. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it, Rolo. Spice alert? I don't see that spice alert, but okay. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Right? I'll give you my junk. You give me your junk. Not like that, though. Don't get your knickers in a twist. Get your fucking man out of the gutter. This is not how I meant it. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse. Oh!
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock and something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You almost got abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
Yeah. No offense. And so we can logically conclude, aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran and she tried to murder you? First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. She definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day and making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since you moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me. After his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
Plot twist! It might not be Gran! I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Look at your gran is hiding some. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. My gran really is hiding something? Don't you think we would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. So Grandma is not Grandma.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
Awesome.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm on my way. Rolo, what on earth is that? The ridiculous thing on your head? Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yeah, whatever she's been up to this week, she's been keeping busy most of her day. Very well. The game's afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it?
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
The hutch!
Coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
It's the only thing she brought with her. It's the hutch. I think it's safe to assume. Anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she want you to think. Then again, any good detectives know not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. And she always falls asleep here. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Draft. Might already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Excuse me. Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. Nice, no dice, it's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. No problem no more. Be safe. And I hope it goes well. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in the bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
Realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Oop, off we go. To the kitchen! Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Okay. Hey! This is my detective work! Every squad needs a good luck pick. And every good luck pick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing! Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Look. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank out this random teacup and...
On one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
You're kidding, right? Oh my god! Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. I swear, the twists in this is crazy! Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Well, let's look around then, shall we?
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swept the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
ADHD.
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Aha! Here we are. Follow-up and examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further sign of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints, and this is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on labs from Joseph.
Up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins? Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progressed so far. So fast, and with his wife's passing, Tara's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the lost, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time.
Wow.
Spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca slammed the
bullshit.
drawer shut.
Okay, next.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Ares has a question mark that has been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Could you move? Oh, look. It's a boxing ball. Okay. What's this then? What do we have here? Barrel marked caution explosive and jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gram making? Incendiary? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
What the fuck? Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand sham gram? It says, last night I used disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkbuck is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more bombshell than bomb era, right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here? Okay, what now?
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. He ain't wrong. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of town. And if we follow it,
Carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
Down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol, those explosives over here. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited for? About for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the town of center of town. A town of center. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Uh-oh. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Oh my god.
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Oh, this is...
The kids looked
This
up,
is a twist and a
the
half.
tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
Yay.
A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Uh-oh. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs,
Oh god.
the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's not.
Shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't!
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Rollo. Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver? Oh, what the fuck even? What the actual fuck? Okay. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna end it here.
because it's getting too much, and I'm already in 4.5 hours, and I'm tired. And I don't know if Ablian's still alive, and we still have to raid him for his birthday. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Yeah, he is still alive. Okay, yeah, hang on. So we're gonna end it here. The game, I mean. Hang on, because I swear. So exit. Yeah. And oops. Let's go back to oops. Give me there. Alright. Because I'm getting really tired. I hope it saves. Because if it doesn't, I'm gonna have a problem. I'm not doing all of this again. I'm just oh my god. Okay. Thank you everyone for being here, lurkers and all. I really appreciate every single one of you. Tomorrow we are playing DBD with V. So we're starting at 2 p.m. instead of 1 p.m. So yeah, oh, we have a lot of we've got 6 from 11 thingies. Catch all the fish. You're kidding. I can catch all the fish. And I didn't satisfy all the customers in the minigame? Okay. Whatever. So we're gonna go raid out Ablian because he's still alive. And it's his birthday. So everyone, if you could stick around, we're gonna go say hello and wish him a happy birthday. Okay? I will see you all tomorrow, 2 p.m. for DBD. And yeah, stick around so we can wish Ablian a happy birthday. Okay? I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. And goodbye.
Late night, glow, the screen lights up. Raccoon girls used to grab your cup. Stack of snacks and a game to play. But the love chat, it's a wild display. She's cozy chaos, a whirlwind ride. Jumping from tabs to the other side. One quest here, then a sidetrack there. Where's the plan? Well, I don't care. Click, clack, tap, tap, watch you go. Spin around in a rodeo. No hot country soul. ADHD, let's lose control.
Those gamble games have been derailed. We're looking for a Honsu. Oh my goodness. The raid alarm's going on. All crew, let's welcome in those raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Absolutely, it's a pleasure to see you. I need to hydrate. Shut up, Steve. Get out of here. Welcome in, raiders. Thanks so much. You are officially here. It's my birthday today. You have jumped in at a wonderful time. We are about to start the 7th ever Ghost Gamble Games, where I have an hour to get as many ghosts right as possible. Sorry about your ears. On nightmare difficulty, we gamble before every time. You guys can win big channel points. For those of you who do not know, my name is Adrian. I mainly play Phasmo. I run the Ghost Hunting School, so ask any questions you need to ask. Please let me know where you are on your ghost hunting journey. You're new to the game. Are you up to the game? Hazel, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How was the stream, Astral? What were you playing? Please let me know. Hell yeah. And those of you who came in, Cam185, good to see you. Let me know your favourite part of the stream was today. I see you were playing Beacon Pines. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. Thank you so much for the birthday messages as well. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cam. What's Beacon Pines? Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
But that's a dream, dancing through a pixel stream.
Guys, consider going and showing Astral some love.
We got reports of dehydration. Stay hydrated.
Thank you for the hydrate again. How did you hydrate me twice?
Another round.